Good afternoon, people, and welcome to the first live stream of Star Citizen with the Noob Zero to Hero. So, as I mentioned kind of in the description already, this is gonna be a completely separate stream series from maybe some of my earlier Star Citizen streams that you've seen. This is also not using my main account, but for this I kind of bought a complete new fresh account, new starter pack, new account, completely starting from zero, and all with the intent to give everybody that watches this, maybe now, maybe in the future, a little bit of a tutorial guide, some maybe with a little bit of RP in it, a little bit of role play, but mostly to show like, hey, this is Star Citizen and this is how you can get started in the verse if you're starting brand new. So yeah, kind of that. I hope you're also liking the new intro screen that I made specially for this. I'm still working on like a little break and ending screen. So that's more to come in the future. But now, let's hop in. This one. So again, it's gonna be an all new, brand new account. I don't have anything. I just have a starter ship. I just have the starter credits. And the only thing I did so far is I did character creation. Usually when you start here at the main menu. If you go into persistent universe, then first you have to do character customization over here before you can hop on. Basically, I already created my character. This time, probably a little bit off from what you've seen in the trailer because we recently had a new little patch update. And that, of course, resets the character back. But this time what I did is, after choosing my initial part, I managed to take snapshots of all the individual items that you can change, and if I can find one. Let's see if that's still... Well, in some cases I could still see where I put the slider in, and I took snapshots of that so that next time I can easily recreate my character again. So, just gonna that's saved. I already loaded in once, but that's basically the only thing that I've done so far on this character, on this account. I haven't made any money. Technically, I did, because when I was first setting everything up and like spending some cash on clothes, I also collected some of gift cards that were available up till like last week because of the New Year's event that they had. Star Citizen, every once in a while they do an event, and like the Red Festival, the New Year, what do they call the Christmas event again? Luminalia? And then they drop little gifts or like little cards, red cards in case of the Red Festival. And you can find them everywhere on the main cities usually. And if you hand them in at the admin office, then you get a little bit of cash for it. So right now, as you can see, I have absolutely nothing but the clothes on my body. Okay, I got a little paint and I'm not really sure what this is. I think this is like a cabinet or something that you can put later on in your hanger, and like a display case. And I got 1 bucket of paint for only ship that I should have, the 100i. Which already comes with a golden dragon painted on it. Completely red and a golden dragon. I am thinking of keeping that paint on for now. But yeah, other than that, I don't have any upgraded modules or anything. It's literally brand new. And you can see, so for this starter package, it was a 20k starter package plus a 5k referral bonus. And the only thing I did was buy the clothes in this case, and a little small container, a carryable container, which is now already stored in the ship. So one of the things that I want to do more in this series as well, it's kind of part of the role play, is that I don't want to be running around here in full armament. I don't have any armor at the moment. I only have the flight suit, which I already stored on the ship. And I want to see if I can like stick to the idea of just using standard civvy clothes when I'm on the planets, or when I'm on the in the main cities, and then only put on the flight suit once I'm back on my ship. So yeah, let's experience some fresh air outside of our apartment, which also I intend not to use too often. Of course, it's also not my apartment, but just the one that's been given. Really hope that you'll get some apartments later on, like your personal apartment, like your personal hangar, that you really have to go back to that apartment if you want to sleep or anything. Or of course, when you're out there, that's something that I want to do a little bit more, just log off in the bed. If the ship has a bed, then I'm gonna log off there. Do this and see if I can keep up with the frame rates. One of the other things that I'll try to do as little as possible is shift run through everything, every place where I am. And one of the main reasons is, A, in real life you don't run, only when it's absolutely necessary. And B, running does drain your hydration and food levels, which technically means you have to eat and drink more. Being low on cash, I would recommend slowly walking. And of course, if you're absolutely new to the verse, you have never been here, don't run. Just walk and look around you. Look at how amazing this game already is. graphics wise. I mean, they've put so much detail in everything. People just run through like, well, it's almost like a Minecraft build. It's like, okay, nothing new to see here. But of course, the main mission for this series, main objective, is to make cash. So that is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna start making cash. Now, how do we make cash if we barely have anything? Barely have any money, we barely have any. Let me pull up my Moby class and have a look at some of the contracts that are available to us. As you can see, there's a couple of tabs that we have, and the first one would be general. So these are just general contracts that you can get. There are some more personal contracts which aren't always on the right side of the law, put it mildly. And then of course you got whichever contract you've accepted, your history, and it is possible for players to put out beacons in case of a medical emergency and such. A pickup. You can find them here. We are gonna look under general. We've got lost cargo under search. Of course, the delivery missions, which are probably gonna be my advice for starting fresh. There is some research, which is low credit, but fairly simple. We can do one or two of these in between. It's picking up a probe, put it on your ship, fly out to the designated area, and just drop the probe off in space. Investigation, missing persons. They are a little bit more cash. And we're gonna see if they actually work this time. In this case, it's a crashed caterpillar. And you have to look for a specific body, which can be anywhere. Salvage missions, which are currently out of the question for me because I don't have any salvage ships. There's some maintenance. Disposal request, toxic waste, little credit. Bounty hunting you can already start if you want, but it can be a little bit more tedious. If you're not used to flying, I would, or not yet used to flying, I would recommend to wait a little bit on the bounty hunter missions or contracts. Just first get a little bit of a feel for how everything works before you really go into combat. Same thing with mercenary. And then of course there's racing for the more experienced flyers among us. Not me. I mean, I've tried it a couple of times, or at least in the what is it? The Arena Commander. I haven't tried this one, the contracts in the PU yet, so we'll see. We'll see. For now, we're gonna start with doing some deliveries, and we're taking the evaluation mission. Now, the thing is with these ones is usually you have to pay. I forgot to show that, but you usually have to pay like a little bit of a fee to start with. Exit. Make our way over to spaceport. But these will be fairly easy in general. Just pick up a box and deliver it to a second location. Reason for these, as I would recommend them to start with, is that there's a little bit of flying involved. There is not much PvP unless you really run into players that want to pirate you. Well, that sucks, but that is kind of the open world that Star Citizen is. That will always be around, but you don't necessarily run into any NPC pirates that that you have to take down or anything. So it's basically just chill, going, pick up a box and deliver it somewhere else. The other reason is that you'll get a little bit familiar with the system that you're in and the different places, and it takes you to the outposts on the moons, where you can also, since we're low on cash, sometimes find loot boxes with some interesting stuff. And that means that you can collect a full armor set and some decent tools, maybe a weapon here and there, without actually having to pay for it. Yo, Damon, welcome. You didn't miss much. I'm still waiting on the tram. On area 18, in this case. Gonna meet up with my ship and start with some box missions. I'm now approaching. And mostly what I did was just talking about some, well, just basically giving an introduction into the game, and ooh, was a little glitch. Talk a little bit about the intent of the series and such. Mostly stuff that you already know a lot of, right? Why stand on a tram when you can actually sit? Not many trams nowadays have this much empty seats. No, it's still not perfect, but I do know that, in my experience, the glitches have been greatly reduced, or not recently, but like in the last year. I mean, at least the trams are going where they're supposed to go, and they don't like glitch into each other the wrong way. Like what I remember from a previous time was that I would step on a tram, and as soon as another one would glitch in, then the first tram would leave and I would be stuck on the second tram. And then another tram came and I would be stuck on that, and then I would be stuck on the next and the next and the next. And they let me off. Yep. Let me off. But they're definitely going where they're supposed to go and definitely taking you where you are supposed to go. That's a good thing. That goes for a lot of these things, that you'll still see bugs, you still see glitches, but they're not they're not causing as much trouble as they used to do. Now again, there's quite some food and drinks we can buy here at the kiosk. And they're not that expensive, of course. Like 5 UEC, but... And now let's see if we can save up some cash by just looting the loot boxes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yep. Indeed, door's not opening.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
To the hangar. So I am curious how the new hangars, the personal hangars is going to be in the next update, the next big patch, which is planned for April. Then we should get our own hangars and then be able to customize a couple of things. I'm really interested. There. Also, as a little side note, I choose the, while I'm actually setting up my flight sticks and such, I forgot to grab them. And one of the reasons why I took the 100i was it was on sale. It's a small ship. It was one of the cheaper packages. So for anybody that later on wants to buy their own ship and ship package and such, this was one of the cheaper ones, and it doesn't really have like a fighter cockpit, but it actually has like a little bit of a personal area in the back, so that you can actually do box missions. So my recommendation would always be to start with something like the 100i or oh, I'm badly prepared. Let me actually check what is currently in the pledge store. Website, by the way, down below. The 100i, the Aurora, are decent ships to start with. You can also get the Mustang, which are around 50 bucks, 60 bucks, but the Mustang doesn't have any personal space, so you can difficult to grab a box mission. It's more of a fighter. And yes, here's a little 2 SCU cargo storage. So if need be, you can grab a little bit of cargo. Doors closed. It's also got a bed. Hold on. So you can actually log off wherever you want. And that was also one of the reasons why I choose this ship over anything else. Even though I don't ever think... Maybe once I've flown a 100i. So I'm not even sure how it will fly. Now, before we go... I stored a little container here. So I'm gonna place down next to the bed. Open it up. Open. And there you have my starter flight suit. So again, one of the ideas is that I'll always try to leave this container on the ship and store my clothes in it when I'm flying, put on my flight suit, helmet. At least the one med pen that you get for free on me, and replace my pistol. And now we have our flight suit on. So we should be a little bit more safer in the vacuum of space. And then every time I return back here or to a station or to one of the other cities, I can put on my civvy clothes again. Let's see, pressing F to look around. I want to see if I can find the power button. Power on.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
Most is online, I think. Looks like the shields automatically turn on. Weapons are on. Hope we don't have to use them. And then if I can find where the power is. No, not the engine power. Ah! Engines on.
Engines active. Quantum fuel 100%.
Maybe for the streams it's nice to have. Oh, speech volume is already at 100. And turn this up a little bit and then turn this down. That you guys don't get blasted away. So, now also compared to what how most people will probably start is that they use their keyboard and mouse to fly around, which is also doable. I've just always flown around with a HOTAS and got so accustomed to it that I don't even know how to fly with keyboard and mouse. I kind of do, I got the basic idea, but let's see. Now in order for us to leave, those doors need to open. See? Get to the comm system. Area 18 landing services. Request launch. Up again. Holding F, you can by the way look around. I haven't mentioned that before. Ship systems are on. Shields are up. Weapons are on. Engines are on. Gently strafe up.
Launch complete.
I said gently. Using the scroll wheel, you press F and mouse. For those people new, here you got your speed indicator. Here you got your like altimeter, the targeting, whatever they call it again in English, words. And if you look closely, you can see a square that I'm controlling with my scroll wheel. And usually I try to set that to low. That's basically your speed limiter. I place it lower so that I don't have that much power going out of the hangar. Now that we're clear, it's dark. I'm gonna point the nose up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Now we can go full throttle out of atmosphere. And if need be, I can use a little bit of boost, a bit of afterburner. Now, where do I know where to go? First of all, if I look around, I have a marker indicating where I need to go for my mission. But easiest way will be for us to press F2, go to the star map, and here we have R-Corp. This is the Stanton system. We have R-Corp here. We also have our pickup package over here. And it says that we have to go to Walla. Double click on this. The mission is at the R-Corp mining area 045. Select that one and set a route. And now we can jump there as soon as we leave atmosphere by following the other markers. Our destination marker is over there. You can see another like triangle pointing in which direction our next jump marker is, which is over there. So I'm gonna align the nose. Again, for those just watching, I am doing a little bit of a tutorial for new players as well, while I'm trying to make my first cash run. My feet pedals are a little bit sensitive. Noticed. Now spool up the quantum drive. Now I'm wondering why I have a major torque imbalance. Jump, and we're at our first jump point. And we need to look for the next location, which is already the planet in this case. Do a little bit of weapons test. Quantum drive is pulled up. And jumping. And we've reached our... Oh, I was gonna say planet destination, but this is no planet. This is a moon. There you can see our target location now. I'm not sure if it's on this side of the planet or the opposite side.
Quantum drive activated.
Nope, looks like it's gonna be on this planet. We can fly straight in.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Remember not to go full afterburner. Otherwise you won't have any time to stop. If only, right? Kind of wondering when they will implement the moon sites space stations. Oh yeah, before I forget to mention, the reason why I'm leaving my quantum drive on is because now it will give me a marker to where my location is, where the moon outpost basically is that we're flying towards. If I would turn off my quantum drive, then in this case we only have the package marker. But in some cases, if you know where to go, or you're meeting up someplace, then you won't see anything until often it is too late. I'm very used to leaving my marker on. Oh, and thanks to the ship systems, it raised my landing gear when we first jumped. Down, we're about 2k out. Now as long as we're on the speed indicator, as long as we were in the blue area, the blue bar basically of the speed indicator, then you still have like decent control over your acceleration and deceleration. If you go up into the red, it's a little bit more difficult. So try not to fly towards a surface with full afterburner, so basically the red area on. Because that has killed me more than once. If I turn on my lights, you'll see a couple of more markers. White markers are ships that are usually either NPCs or abandoned, basically. With the persistence implementation, there's a lot more ships that stay in the area if people accidentally died or logged off or whatnot. So you'll find a lot of relic ships around nowadays that in some cases you can take and salvage. Although, sadly enough, you take them, you can't keep them. Mop mop. Putting down landing gear, and we're gonna nicely land here. Bad.
Landing complete.
Boom, 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 boom. It does bounce a lot more than some of my other ships that I have on my main account. Not sure why the glass is looking so interestingly as if it's not there around the cockpit. Anyway, Now, before we hop off, I'll get out of the ship. I am gonna turn down my engines. I use the button on my joysticks rather than the button over here. The reason for that is that if it accidentally gets knocked up into the air, it will fall down instead of stay there. If your engines are on, then it will just hover above you and you have a hard time retrieving your ship. A very hard time. Now, to get out of the seat, we're gonna hold Y. Get a little animation there. Another thing that has killed me more than once is, am I wearing my helmet? Yep. Now we can semi-safely go out. Steps. And if you don't... Oop. Knocked over. You don't want to get your ship stolen by other players. Please always close your doors when you disembark. Otherwise, you're gonna make it other people very easy to take your stuff. Now again, remember what I said? On these outposts, there are loot boxes that you can check for any interesting items that you might want to take, so that you don't have to buy them. So since our marker is in that building, we're first gonna check out all the other buildings to see if there's any good loot to be found. Airlock. Hey, how else is this gonna work without venting all the atmosphere into space all the time? Oh, look. So this is one of the loot boxes. Got there. Not too shabby. We've got water, some food, got some flares, and my most favorite ones to grab here are the multi-tools. Reason for that is that a multi-tool, like it says, it's a multi-tool and you'll be needing it for everything. Directly gonna equip one. Now, the only difficult thing is that I have no storage on my flight suit right now. What I'm gonna do, one little cheat that we still have luckily, is I'm gonna put everything into the local system that I want to grab. Flares, multi-tools. I'm gonna take this suit because it's just regular clothing. It's no armor, but I have to check how much we can get for it if we sell it. We take the drinks. And we can take the beanie for the colder days. And we'll take the nutrition bars from these so that we at least have some food. These fruits and whatnot we're gonna leave for now because it's not really... Oh, always press the wrong button. Not really like any use for them other than selling, and even the selling can sometimes be bugged. Gonna leave those for now. Oh, we're in luck. So we now have a tractor B module for our multi-tool. So let's equip that directly. more clothing, some more drinks, some more food. I'm not gonna grab eventually all the food, but at least something for now, so that we can get by. I'm actually surprised how much loot boxes I'm finding here right now. I see at least one. Is this another one? Ah, another one. Look at all this.
Hi.
And again, you don't really have to grab everything. Maybe a spare tractor beam just in case I lose my other one. Can grab the cruise. Flares can be fun, although I hardly ever use them. And there. And some of them do stack. Jacket. Use of these. We stack those. Nope. Oh, it's actually 2. And the rest I'm gonna leave. Pants. And again, much is not worth anything, but oh, we're so in luck. A mining attachment. And so now we already have like 2 of the most useful attachments right now in the game. The mining attachment and the tractor beam. Multi-tool. Rings. The boots. Oh, did I forget? Or did I accidentally swap this? Yep, I swapped. Hey buddy, you didn't see anything, right? You saw nothing. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Mind your step. Crypt. Too bad it's so dark. But there's the package. You still want to really quickly check this one. See if there's anything good. Fortunately, these are not mineable rocks that you can sell. Diamonds or anything. We'll probably find those later. Hello? Anybody home? Don't mind if I look around. Maybe you have something that I can bring back home and sell. Oh boy. How much stuff do you want? Yeah, and that's why I always tell everybody, like, just go to these box missions first. Oh. There's so much stuff that you can grab. Can you not stack these? They look like they can be stacked. Since these are 2, these are 2, just 1. different colors. Different colors don't stack. Multi-tool. We have a couple of spare modules. And the rest we're gone. Got plenty of flares. Okay. I'm still looking. We may accidentally run into some armor here. Although these white loot boxes usually are foods, drinks, that sort of things. Now regarding the drinks and the food, I've learned to use these ones, the cruise lux, and if you hover over them you can see some of its stats. So the HEI is basically what hydration it does to you, and the NDR is the nutrition value. So it will give you 38 hydration and 30 nutrition value. So later on you'll start to lose some hydration and nutrition. Minute. Check it out. We'll grab the boots. Attachment. So looking at this was 38 over 30. Cruise flow is 38 over 30. Cruise pulse. Cruise dark. But then if you would look at the water, they give you 44 hydration but no nutrition value. Same thing basically goes for the foods, is that check what they give you. Now, it's always handy to have a couple of bars, but right now how the game is that things like the cruise, they give you both, so fairly easy to replenish everything. Oh look, since my hydration dropped a little bit, I'm now at 99% hydration. As soon as my nutrition will drop, then I also get like a nutrition bar telling me. So keep an eye out on the lower left corner basically. Gonna leave the rest for now. I'm gonna pick up the package. So again, also for everybody that's new to the game, we're now almost an hour into the stream, and what have we done? Absolutely nothing other than loot a couple of boxes, fly over to a planet, trying to do a package mission. That basically is Star Citizen in a nutshell. You're doing a lot of things in a lot of time, not making really any major progress, so it's a slow game, which is okay. Oh look, we got our first armor set. So I'm directly gonna put that on. I got some leg armors. These are usually the boxes that I try to look for, red ones, because they usually contain the armor sets and armor, sometimes weapons. And like these, the white ones, they contain the tools, the drinks, the foods. So is there anything that we really want from this? We can, well, of course, now that we put our leg armor, it actually has a compartment with some storage. Can do actually is do that. And we can put the drinks in here. so that we always have them at hand. Then I'm gonna take this again. Reason is that sometimes I have to check myself, but sometimes the clothing can give you a little bit of cash. Technically they're the most valuable. Oh, and these multi-tool attachments are medical. It can come in handy if you're not using the medical tool or the med pens. Ah, Pacifica hat. Now, here's my actual package that I need to pick up. Before we leave, quickly double check what's in these rooms. Interesting though, these are actually like mining outposts, so these are supposed to represent mining terminals. Sometimes you can find like a little loot box here in the corner. Thing of interest. Not much, so probably gonna grab this and then leave the rest this time before we completely... Oh. Oh, it's a stack of 5. That's why. Something that I still hope that they'll change eventually as well. If you grab like an item and you hover over it to your personal inventory or like your local inventory, and you would like hover over another item, then it will swap out those 2 items. Last of the... I don't need that much more. I can grab the gloves and the... Ooh. And these packaged meals are usually the ones that I try to grab as an addition to the lugs. Because sometimes you don't really fill up your food bar. Hey Peter. Yeah, they are, right? I'm actually surprised how much I'm grabbing here. Like how many... I've seen outposts with absolutely nothing in terms of crates. Ooh. Pair of helmets. Always a welcome. Too bad not yet a body armor. I have found places where there's absolutely nothing in terms of these crates. And if there are, then there's hardly anything in it. Yeah. These are loaded. Come on. Carry the box. What does it say? Cereal? All right, let's take this box. Back to the ship. See if we can drop it off. Now, I should already have a new marker. 200 and almost 50 kilometers away. to drop this up. Now, of course, all the items are now stored locally in the local inventory. So the local inventory of this outpost. So I open the door, get into the ship. Closing the door. Come on. There. Place. Box. Yeah, I'll place it there. Have on the cargo grid. Now, here I'm gonna go to local storage and I'm gonna see what do I wanna put in this storage container and what do I wanna put in the main ship, main vehicle. Probably gonna grab this. For now, let's see how many multi-tool attachments we can put in here. Stack these. Medical attachment. How they stack. Sometimes the stacking is still a little bit buggy, but a little bit more of that cruise. Tools, of course, the ready meals. Do I want to bring a spare multi? There. Take. It's being a little bit glitchy. Sometimes this can take a couple of tries before it will settle itself. Like now. The drinks. The ones. Usually I go for the yellow ones. And then the rest of the clothing and items. We're gonna do this. This menu is local storage. This is vehicle storage, and we can move all. Ta-da! I would not have to drag them. And these I'll more or less try to see if I can sell them. All these things. Right. So I got 2 drinks on me. Leg compartments. Come on. Get in. Do I actually have damage already? Maybe from it bouncing around. One of the other things that I really would like to do is get the salvaging modules or the salvaging tool and then do like a salvaging mission where I strip some of the hull off the ship, off the other ship, and then I store it in one of those little containers that you can then use to repair your own ship. I want to see eventually if I can get some of those and repair my ship, not spending cash on any platforms trying to repair it there, but then use the multi-tool with the salvaging modules. Doesn't running it in the red damage the engine? You would think so, but unfortunately not in Star Citizen. But yeah, usually you would, right? It's like you have your engine 100% capacity, and then your engine can go beyond that, like 110, 120. But that's like the red zone where it will take damage or wear out more quicker. So this time, because I'm not really liking the message anytime, and it's a low amount, but now we got a little bit repaired, which by the way can only repair, and all those other things can only be done at specific locations like these outposts or the main cities. And then it really depends on which services do they provide, which services are they able to provide. So like most of the outposts won't be able to refuel you, but it can repair you. Right? So now, without any further delay, it's on. Take off. And we're up. Rate of climb. Gear up.
Landing gear raised.
Luckily, we don't really have to reach such a high altitude. Get out of atmosphere. Can do either one of two things. We can go to the skyline, the map. I would be really glad if we can get the new update, basically, where we will probably see a new star map. Less issues, more clearer, more search functions. In general, there's much better. But this is where I need to drop off the package. Hardcore mining area 048 is telling me on the map, basically, but if you're not really sure where to go, you can always go to the contract manager, to your accepted missions, and there it will also tell you where you need to pick it up and where you need to drop it off. And each package will have a unique number, because later on you'll have missions where you have to pick up multiple packages. There's our marker. Gonna spool up the quantum drive. Aim. Calibrate. Chances are that if I keep straight, go into quantum. Ah, not this time. Sometimes it will still turn you around upside down.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Slowing down before we crash. Also, don't fly too low at night, because if you look carefully around, you'll see that the moon surface in this case is not completely flat. Flying at night in the dark may or may not have caused some interesting crashes in the past. Down. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
And
Landing complete.
sometimes I land in the center of the landing. Sometimes more towards the edge, to allow other people to also land here if they need to. Stepping out.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
Okay, that was a little glitchy. That's also one of the reasons why I always turn off the end. There's like a little glitch while getting out. Right. The door so that ship cannot be stolen. Come on. I'm surprised how bumpy the 100i actually is. It's very unstable on the ground. What a noob. Weren't we supposed to do something here, people? Like package? This time, let's just first make our way to the package delivery before we're gonna check the loot boxes. And again, some of the most important stuff that you need in the beginning of the game we already have. Like the food and drinks, the multi-tools. And we haven't even spent a single bit of credit on it. So,
Hey there.
here is the package drop-off. Should actually say, oh yeah, on the bottom. It is Kovalex, the company that does all the shipping. I'm gonna say in this case, drop off. Open up. Correct place. Store the box. Nom 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 nom. Mission successful. Yay! We have our evaluation mission completed and we got some cash for it. Let's see if there's anything new in these containers and then we're gonna do some more boxes. Ooh. Why me taking this one? So cool looking. At definitely not gonna grab everything. Any more cool stuff? Even with that. Again, these things are loaded. Really? I just want to see if I can find some more armor. And we're gonna do a next. And even will just leave most of it now. And another one. Yeah, not really. You have so much. Also don't want to overload the ship. Ooh. Red container. Ruffle. Oh, this is nice. Maybe not my color, but I now have a body armor and oh wait, there, and a backpack. Now we can actually carry a lot of our stuff in the backpack as well. This is good. This is what I needed. Why you always have to check for these boxes. And another. That one I'm gonna store here. One. Yeah, apparently so, because that one is already open. So again, always check these buildings, these compartments. When did we... that was that one. That's the storage. Usually these outposts, indeed, they consist of like a trade post, like with the terminals for trading and the drop-off points. You have sometimes like a little mining structure, the one that we were just at with all the mining terminals, and then this is like a living quarters. Neat. Probably not. Grab these. See if they will give me a decent penny. Oh, another red. And now I also have some arm protection. And another body armor. So see, 1 box mission and I already have a complete armor set. For which I didn't pay a penny. Let's go! Now let's see, since we've completed the evaluation mission, get back to the ship, for everything over, and then we're gonna look at the contract manager again. Come on. Now these of course are mostly missions to get started with making some cash. Definitely not a gold mine, but in order to get started, they're pretty decent. Vehicle, local. Move all. There. If we want, we can put on the different helmet. So this one probably better suits us. Look at the colors. Not my first choice, but hey, can't be picky if you're poor. Oh, oh, not what I wanted to do. Place it back, like our little nightstand. Also, not exactly what I wanted. Step back a little further. Next to it, not under it. That should be more stable. I wanted to open it. Let me just take one of these. There, put food in here. 3 more. This is usually kind of my loadout. Bit of food, little bit of food, little bit of water, maybe a separate module. Pink flares on the suit. There. Now let's see. Back to the Moby class. So we now have made a little bit of credit. Contract manager and see just how many new deliveries we have. Don't have to do them all. As you can see, like, these ones are a bit more cash, but you have to pick up a lot of packages. Deliver them at a lot of different outposts. Depending on how many packages you need to do. Yeah. Amount of cash is also determined. Like, these are usually just one package is 3,000 credits. Now, before we continue, I have to step away for 1 second, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. So let's see. We can do a couple of things. We can just do simple missions, which is just one box. Gives us like 3k. Or we can do the slightly larger ones, maybe 3 packages. But the only thing is that we have to fly a little bit back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's pick this one. Now, one of the interesting things that you'll notice is that we have 3 different locations where we need to pick up a package. 3 different packages. And we have to drop them off at 3 different locations. Well, not really. 2 different locations indeed. So we have to go to area 045, the mining area 045, 048, which one were we at the moment? So we are at 048. We've already been at 045. That was the previous one. Go back to accepted. And 061. Now let's see. Now we have to deliver a package on Lyria. This one is on Lyria, but this one is also delivering the package at mining area 061, which we also have to pick up a package. So let's match the numbers. So it's actually, if you look closely, the serial number for this package that we have to deliver at 061 is the one that we have to pick up here at mining area 048. So in this case, how we're going to plan it is that first, of course, we're already at 048, so we're going to pick up that package. Then we can go to 045 to pick up the second package. Then we go for the third package on 061, where we also have to drop off the first package. And then we can go to Lyria. Let's do that. So, luckily we don't have to spend more time here on looting, because we've already checked all the containers. Maybe I'll run a little bit for this time. Try not to do it as much. Also, if you now look at the lower left corner, you'll see that my hydration is back to 75%. My nutrition is at 97, and the door opens. You'll also notice that there's a little temperature gauge saying -15, -16 degrees Celsius. That might also influence in what armor you need to wear on which planets. Like we've got extreme hot and extreme cold.
You alright?
Areas, planets, moons. And there you won't suffice with just a regular undersuit and armor set. And you sometimes need to grab something more specific. Which, if we're gonna be able to make some more cash, might be able to get one of those. Or actually 2 of those, or 3, or 4, or more. Let's think big. Let's think millions. Right? Oh boy. Have I just been telling everybody to close their doors? I'll do it myself right now. I have. Close the door. Start the engines again.
Launch complete.
And let's see. Now, yeah. So that is mining area for 045. That's the one that we wanted to go to next. Because that is the other one. Over there, 6061. That's also where we now need to drop off the package that we just got. So let's gain some altitude. Turn up the speed limiter a bit. Do it like this. Ballistic. Now we should have enough altitude. And we've turned too quickly, so we're suffering a little bit from the high G-forces. It's also one of the effects that you have to take in account when you go into the red area, basically. Is that every turn can be quite sharp, introducing a lot of G-forces on your body. Especially in smaller, faster ships like these.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Let's aim slightly above the target. Maximum speed. You'll notice that if I need to slow down, how easy it is to overshoot your target. And use my booster to boost the slowing down, but I would come to a complete stop. Not too bad how much I overshot it. But you can seriously overshoot it if you go too fast.
Landing gear deployed.
Down. The persistency is still keeping the other ships on the ground.
Landing complete.
So
Inactive.
now these landing pads you can, of course, freely land whenever you want, without asking for any clearance or anything. The ones on the cities and the stations, you really have to ask for clearance. The same way that we did the request for takeoff earlier. Stupid lamppost. I believe that previously we had a lot of containers everywhere. As you can see, it does like change. They despawn, respawn, different locations, different content. Quickly peeking if I can see a red case. Right now the only weapon that I have is the arc light pistol. You get with the starter pack. Which should be fine for now, of course. Since we don't have any intention of doing any heavy battle PvP, PvE missions yet, so let's stick to that for now. Engines on.
Engines active.
Let's see where we need to go. No direction. There.
Launch complete.
Gain some altitude again. Straight up. Landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Luckily on no atmosphere moons. You don't have to go really that far up to be able to quantum.
Quantum
Gauge.
drive activated.
I forgot the exact value, but it's like 2.5. It should be fine already to quantum jump. Everything below it's like either it will stay obstructed or
Quantum drive deactivated.
what is it, obstructed or leave atmosphere first. Speed boost. Overshoot. Don't aim directly at the target. Because if you aim directly at the target and you overshoot, you don't really overshoot but go straight through it. It's taking a little second to spawn everything in. Let's hope that that doesn't glitch the mission. Down. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
So also lowering the speed limiter will help in a more slower descent when landing. Gives you a little bit of more controllability over your ship. Alright. Now, we have two things we need to do here. We need to drop off a package and pick up a package. And you look at the different indications. This is the package that we need to pick up. This is of course the one that we need to drop off. 854622. Look at these two. 854622. This is the one that we need. Of course, I always step out too quickly. No? Stop it. Careful. I'm gonna close my door. Park the ship. Right? Drop off packages. Now we'll just check if they have any red containers. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Too even.
Everything good?
Drop off. Place. And the first delivery has been made. Woohoo! Not too shabby. Especially the Novikov helmet. The Novikov is a heavy armor set that actually has a temperature rating of minus 225 Celsius up to 75 plus or plus 75 Celsius. So this suit, for which we now only have the helmet, is the one that you want to have in case you're going to a icy planet, basically. Now, I have to say that the chances of you getting the rest of the suit are very slim. Loot boxes. Usually you have to buy them. And another medium. Oh, of course. Local. Because that won't fit in my backpack. Medium armor core. Here we have package. Then I have a quick peek for more containers, but we'll find more along the way. We're doing these missions. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting. An interesting glitch, I would say. We can fix that eventually, I hope. Let's go back to our ship. This looks a little bit silly. Open the door. Maybe I can already... Let's see if we... Cannot select it. I cannot pick it up, drop it down, or anything. I don't think I can do any inventory menu. So if I take out, we are in an armistice or armistice zone. Yeah, the Adventures of Box Boy. So I cannot grab my I was gonna say my normal gun or anything, but I can use my tractor beam on this. Or grab my multi-tool, equip my multi-tool, whatever, and then I automatically drop whatever I'm holding. There. That's also one of the great reasons to have a multi-tool on you. They have so much use in this game. Even debug your boxes. Now, for the next one, we need to go all the way over to the next moon area. So I'm gonna plot a route. This is the place where both of the containers need to go to. Interesting though, because if I'm not mistaken, I am on the other side of the planet. So technically I would need a jump point, but well, not planet, I meant the moon, of course. Let's keep it correct terminology. Might be able to get far enough up in the air or up away from the surface to create a straight line. So, done. Take off. Gear up. Free speed. Turn around. That is where we need to go. You can see we're only going up so far. Already moving closer to the horizon. Go full speed up. I'm actually surprised that this little ship only has a maximum speed of 999. And 1,000. Barely. Almost. Just doesn't know what to do. There it is, 1,000. And we've cleared. Lower the speed limiter a bit so we don't overshoot anything once we're over at Lyria. Yep. it's actually the first other player that we've encountered so far. Interested to see where he's going.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Mm. I was about to say, I did see something, right? So is he actually around here, but... don't have him on my radar. Is he flying stealth? Or like with a low signature? Energy signature? Heat, EM are actually a thing in this game, although not many people really use it. That's above the skyline. Or the horizon, actually. Isn't she lovely? Slowing down the approach. Now, place where
Landing gear deployed.
so the terminal should be around here, but since we're carrying 2 packages, I am not gonna land on the pad. So you don't really have to land always on the pads.
Landing complete.
You can also land here.
Inactive.
Go into third person. Especially with these little ships are a little bit easier to land off the pads. Do we see our buddy? Nope. Come on. You want to grab it? There we go. And especially now, knowing that there could be somebody around, I definitely want to close my doors. I don't want to get stranded here. Because if I get stranded, should I then only allow myself to be picked up? by other players in order to get back.
Hi.
That kind of would be the purpose of an RP game or a RP play. Not the purpose, but more like. And you should make that a rule for the role play. Beep. That accepted. Okay, let's quickly check. Do you have any loot boxes? Yeah, now this outpost doesn't have anything at all. Okay. That's a little glitch. Now let's hope that I can actually get back in. Oh. Okay. Oh. Really? Game? Nope. Oh boy. Having issues. Let me double check. Yeah, looking at the numbers doesn't really seem like the server's having too much of a hard time. But I'm not able to even stow my... Well, this way, apparently. This one I seem to be able to carry. Having issues with... Come on. You can do it. Just get out of there. Stupid box. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not really sure why my multi-tool isn't working. That's Um. Hold on. Local vehicle. Backpack. Okay, we grab this one. Plenty of mining attachment. Where did I place my modules? Quickly cheese it like this. Did I put all my modules here? No. I just don't get why my multi-tools are not working. Because oh, hold on. And it have to do something with, I can try something. Because that would also explain why I cannot.
Engines active. Launch complete. Landing complete. Engines inactive.
Now we're on the landing pad. Yeah, but then it should still trigger my my multi-tool. See? Come on. Oh, you should be able to store it. Don't get why. I have to say that even though the server frames isn't too bad, giving me a hard time with everything. I no, I was like, where did it go? Let's hope that this will keep on working until I get. Come on. Have to be careful though. Yeah, probably. But then my thought would be that the arms are too big for it to pick anything up. So if you're going to the gym, won't that increase your arm size even further? Pum pum pum. I really hope that I can do anything with this. Oh boy.
How's it going?
Ah! So if I cannot pick it up, ooh, this time it worked, I think. Ooh. So apparently, I was holding it upside down. It gave me a placing marker. You could see that if you would go back, so basically into the stream, you'll see that it gave me an orange marker. So I had to turn it around in the right orientation. Then I can place it with the tractor beam inside the... Oh, good lord. Exactly. This side up. And now I remember why I couldn't store my tractor beam, because I wasn't hitting the right buttons. Oh yeah, no running. It's snowy. It's slippery. No running. Actually, would this be snowy location or actually ice? Let's quickly double check if there's anything of interest here. Then we'll go on with the next mission. Right? These usually are not loot boxes. Nor are these usually. Nope. Ooh. Hmm. Nor are those. Not anymore, at least. I thought before you might find these black or dark blue containers that would contain something, but I believe now it's just the white and the red ones contain some loot. All right. We can pick another mission. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. I mean, I was thinking about streaming the this series during the Red Festival. And then you get all those red envelopes everywhere instead of the Luminalia presents. But yeah, since that ended a couple of days ago. Womp womp. No more red envelopes. Now, let's see. Another one. Woohoo, look. We've made about 12,000 in cash so far in 2.5 hours. Not bad. Okay, so this is another mission. 5 boxes in this case. 3 we need to pick up from Humboldt Mines. And which one was it? This one we need to deliver at Cuban Mining Facility Sol 2. Not really, because after doing the or not that I know actually. I've never really been up. Let's go to Delphi actually. So I am a junior runner now instead of a applicant. And I don't believe that they have yet like a standard like reputation system yet. I think that's gonna come later on, maybe with the 323 patch, when they're gonna implement more and more cargo running. Right now there's also not really perks for being a courier. So like no added bonuses or anything. And unfortunately, of course, I cannot check it yet for the bounty system, but... And I mean, all these delivery routes, you would expect indeed like a tier system, that you would start out with just one package from one location to the next one, and then if you've reached a certain credibility, you'll get these that you have to do 2. And now all those tiers basically are already available once you do the evaluation mission. Yeah. Yeah, so, so they done that with the bounty hunting indeed. I haven't seen anything yet for the delivery missions, but from what I heard is that that's gonna come up with the new patch, or maybe the one after that. So somewhere this year, they were talking about. Let's take this one, because I believe we're already at Sol 5. Let's make it even more. The Sol 2 is over here. And Humboldt is on the other side. Let's pick up these packages and see if we don't have to use any tractor beams or anything. It's actually funny how even though the lights are like somewhat dispersed, which would make you think that the that there's something of an atmosphere here. Yet you can so clearly see, even with all the lights on, you can so clearly see the stars. Wait, did I just overlook things before, or... I have a very terrible memory for these things. But it looks like already the containers respawned. Respawn differently.
Hey.
That's actually quicker than I thought that they used to. But I'm not complaining. Pum. You. Come on. Cycle from there. Yeah. Well, light pollution usually would occur if there's something that can be described as an atmosphere, or an atmosphere, yeah, call it an atmosphere. And the atmosphere can be created by any gaseous compound or like dust particles. It doesn't have to be a breathable air, but like anything that kind of like floats around. dust. That would also usually create the like dispersion that you see here on the lights. But then you would also expect that if you have such a dispersion, that it would also contaminate your view of the stars. I actually never really looked at it like that. Yeah, a medium. Can be any medium. Technically. And then, yeah, and then technically that would create a light pollution with so many spotlights. Drop. Carefully place. Should be fine as long as we don't have to touch it with the tractor beam, because otherwise we have to And that's what I love about this game, is that you have so many things that you can think about. And even like after, well, how long have I been playing? 3-4 years? And just now I'm starting like, hey, shouldn't this be
Launch complete.
also because CIG keeps that one I need. Keeps like trying to make this as realistic as possible. You would think that they would keep some kind of realism in mind. Also for these. Excuse me? So we're first going to Humboldt. Then we're going to the... What was it? Salto? Location. Oop. Leave me hanging. Upside down. Whee! Love the particle effects for the jump though. Really curious to see how that will change in the upcoming year. They mentioned that they are working on a new quantum drive thingy.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Full speed ahead. There. A clean view. Nope. I'm using the what is that? The T16 16,000 HODIS. I'm not using the dual stick, but the throttle. I've been considering a dual stick. Especially for things like combat. There is some added benefit, I think, towards having like a secondary stick rather than something that stays in place. Hold on, let me see. This is the difficult part. Sometimes you can actually go to third person maneuvering. I make sure that I'm fairly level stable and not landing on anything. Yeah, so Tinder is using usually using a dual stick. But the thing is, if you have like a spring-loaded stick, like most of your flight sticks, then it will always center. So if you want to continue on flying in a straight line, then you always have to like fly decoupled. Which then, if you're approaching something and you want to correct, then you always need to remember to like, oh, I need to decouple, I need to my stick. With the throttle, it will just always be in the speed that you kind of want it. So like for long distance, or like longer periods of time on a specific speed, then I like the throttle more. But for combat, where you're trying to change your speed all the time, I would like to go for a secondary stick indeed, the dual stick. But that's kind of more my thoughts about that. And now, of course, we've already been looking, of course, Tinder as well. We've been looking at different kind of flight sticks other than Thrustmaster and such. There's some pretty decent sticks where you can actually also remove the spring from the stick axis and then make it as such that it actually stays in place. The only thing is that you cannot really switch between, like switch between the two different modes. But hey. Oh, by the way, did I forget to... Have I been talking so much that I forgot to clear out the inventory at the other place? I think I did. Just one bottle. Still haven't used any. Ooh. Ready meals. Same, Ma's ready to eat chicken patty dinner. Yep. I'm also really curious to see what they did with the new outposts. Or not the outpost, the new trade hubs that they're going to implement in the next patch, the 23. Yeah, it wasn't much. And I can always pick it up later. Let's see. We got one, we got two, we got three. All three are here. And seeing in the lower left corner, my hydration is now turning yellow as I'm at 38%. So once I've picked these up and placed them in my ship, I'll do a little bit of drinking for the first time. Look at how much I've already picked up in terms of drinks and food. Technically I should be able to place it here. without it bugging out. Yep. There doesn't seem to be anybody, but never know. Cool little living quarters. I do like most of these outposts already. All the details that you can see. The little wear and tear even on the cycling console. You have to press it a little bit harder for it to work. Adaptive intake refinery. Oh yeah. I believe that this one actually uses its intake to what was it? Collect some hydrogen fuel for this ship. So another added benefit to this ship. Come on, cycle please. Or open. Cycle. Oh, right.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
And there it went stupid again. Again, a reason why you always turn off your engines when landed. Quickly check in. So I need to collect one more package. Area 045. Have to deliver, and we have to deliver one of the packages that we now have to Sol 2. So indeed, before we're jumping to Walla again, then I'm thinking, where did I add to? Okay, so 045, 056, 056, and 048. Let's for the helmet for a second. Uh, there. Everything replenished.
Are you not entertained?
If you actually are, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe to the channel for more. That direction.
Engines active. Launch complete. Quantum drive activated. Landing gear raised.
Landing gear raised. Daytime. Let's try approaching a little bit more risky than usual. Oh, cool. Somebody else who got the 100 Eye Red Festival edition.
Landing gear deployed.
Can we get some data on it? So game rules. That it's already been collected. Somebody went here, died or logged out and collected it. Afterwards back at the terminals. Alright.
Docking request initiated.
Don't need a docking request.
Has been denied. Landing gear deployed.
Oh, that's probably because there.
Landing complete. Engines inactive. Launch complete.
Now.
Landing complete.
There it went jumping again. Yep, I did put on my helmet. And drop off package 48510. 485143.
Hi.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Novikov Ascension helmet. And a Pembroke. Again, and I would just be able to collect the undersuits basically. The main suit. I have plenty, but one more never hurt anybody. I totally just didn't go to the wrong side of the ship.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Somebody made an oopsie? Oopsie daisies. So we have a pickup drop off over there. And that ought to be 2 packages to drop off. Oh, and the next marker is not available yet because I still need to pick it up. I was like, am I not missing another marker? But you don't actually get the drop-off markers until you picked up the package.
Quantum drive deactivated. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Landing complete.
Inactive.
4497, I believe. 44716. 44971. Stop jumping all over the place. Ooh, red boxes. Red boxes.
Hello. Try the vehicle terminal.
No. Further. And that's 2. Mind me checking your loot boxes? Just checking most cases. Orange quick flare. Yeah, I'll grab some more of these. Maybe they'll actually... Did I forget to grab these stuffs? They seem crawling. Oh. No, too shabby. Maybe I'll can even catch a fancy price for them. I was about to say, why can I not move them? Alright, thanks for all your loot. That will definitely be a challenge. But not impossible. Although I would think that doing that would make it even more dull to watch the stream, so would really have to do a lot off stream, and then people will be like, yeah, but how do we know you're not cheated? You were not cheating. Huh? How will we know? Ooh. That's actually a package type that I haven't seen before yet. Look how cute and how little and cute. Cute and little and cute. Got the check. No red ones, just white ones. Really interested right now. The white one. E890? Yeah, of course. I think the 890 has been in... you've been able to buy it for several years now, but it's just freaking expensive to buy. Then to buy and then to maintain and... Is that already? Yeah. Empty. No, no. Oh no. Oh no. Come back. To my hands. Precious. But I think it's like... Oh boy. Oh, I slipped. And I'm just walking. Doing much else. I'm just walking. But yeah, I think the 890 jump is around 25 million or something. But you can definitely buy it. Yeah. Damn ice. Guess somebody forgot to clean. They forgot to de-ice. Let's see.
Launch complete.
Whee! So there's that single package that we just picked up. If I think that's that one.
Quantum drive activated. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive deactivated.
So the first thing that I'm going for would be probably something like the Cutlass Black. And the reason for that would be, I think in order to make money, you either go for missions or you go for things like hauling, mining, salvaging. So I'm thinking if I'm going for mining, I either want to go rock mining or I want to go for prospector mining. In both cases, I need a hauler. One to either haul the rock or haul the refined materials.
Deployed.
So hence I'm thinking my approach would be like the Cutlass Black, a rock, prospector, vulture.
Landing complete.
And then in between I can do like little other missions, maybe a little bit of bounty hunting, especially also with the Cutlass.
Engines inactive.
But we'll also see as we go. And maybe plans change. I think Star Citizen is still a no plan game, right? Where's the drop off point? 98390. So it was indeed small. Little cute. Exactly. And in most cases, if I have the Cutlass Black, I can also choose, will I actually buy a rock? Will I actually buy a prospector? Or will I only rent it? But at least you have a slightly larger ship with cargo that you can fairly decently use. Yeah, I mean,
Hi there.
and even considering you can actually even, or I can actually even rent a Cutlass Black whenever I need it instead of buying it. The only thing is that how often are you going to use it, and at which point it will be more profitable to actually own it rather than renting it. But the Rock might be a good one to actually rent. Oh wow. Oracle helmet, Sandstorm. Mark X helmet. Not too shabby. Nope. White container, white container. Like the Prospector, I believe you can also rent, but of course, since I haven't rented it in a while, I'm not 100% sure, but it used to be as such that if you would rent it, you could not swap out the modules. Damn, that's a lot of stuff I'm getting. I might actually be able to get my 890 jump just by looting these containers. So yeah, the Prospector is definitely one to buy eventually. Wait, did I? Sometimes I forget if I've already been to a place or not. Just like 2 minutes ago. Just because of all the talking. I talk too much. Ooh. Thank you. I'll take that. Yeah, but probably the the vulture in between. So in between the prospector and the connie. But if I can pull that off, then I definitely think that that would be considered being the hero. I mean, those things are not cheap. And even on my main account, bought a lot of stuff, all the upgrades and everything. And I'm still not at the point where I can buy it in the 890 jump. Although I've also not really been spending that much time in it either to make the really big money. Oh. I found some good stuff, and don't leave it. Yeah, and I mean the even the vulture, but especially the reclaimer right now. Those are the money grabbers.
Launch complete.
Probably even more than what we managed to pull off using the prospectors and the mole. So right now, that's kind of the way to go if you want to make big money real quickly. But then again, if you don't have a vulture or you don't have a reclaimer, you need to buy it in game, then it's gonna take a little bit of time. I mean, I think the prospector, I usually say around the prospector and the vulture are around 2 million credits. Yeah. Same thing with the mining. It was really profitable to mine, especially with a prospector. And then they added all these little features, which I actually think is much greater, much better, much more interesting, whatever you want to call it. And now that they implemented the salvaging, there are a couple of things to it and a couple of ways to do salvage and what to salvage, etc, etc. But like the tiny mechanics are not there. And so like what you have with the mining. The mining consists of, you have a mining laser. What is its power? What is its stability? What is etc, etc. How well does it go with a certain type of asteroid or a surface rock? And then you can even add modules, or you can have these little that I actually haven't even used yet for mining. One of the things that I want to do here, like figure out also for myself all the little aspects of the mining. And if I would go to my main account, I would just, to make money, I would just go to my vulture and strip ships all the time. I would make millions. A couple of hours in, I would make millions with the vulture. And they they do say, okay, like, hey, everything is more profitable because then it makes it attractive for people to try out, and then later on we're gonna implement more and more of those little mini game or little mini features to make it even more detailed. But I'm really loving all the detail that you sometimes have in some of the mechanics. So that's one of the things that I really want to try to do more, is look more at those details that they implemented over the past year, 2 years for mining.
Landing gear deployed.
And that is why you turn off your engines when disembarking. Because otherwise your ship might be stuck midair. Ooh, ground vehicle.
Landing complete.
Oop.
Launch complete.
Oops. It's being finicky. That's for sure.
Landing complete.
Engines off. Now I cannot move. That was close. Too close for comfort.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
So I'm also really curious to see how the new cargo box mission thingies, how that is gonna be if they like implement more over the next course of, let's say, a year, because they want to add more to it and more detail, more little mechanics or anything, more missions, of course, different missions. And then I'm curious to see how that will turn out to be in profitability. I mean, I get it sometimes. Just implement something new, they want people to test it. How do you get them to test it? Make it very profitable. And people will go test it, and then later on you tweak it. Well, I keep on saying tweaking, but I think that the correct term will be then balancing. You just balance things out.
Hello.
Hi. How are you today? Dropping off a shipment. One. Any interesting loot boxes for me here? Really seem to be one. Yeah. Let's just first see what sells really good. Or I'm gonna grab the more of the clothing. I mean, that would be something if they would like make a reference like that. All you can then do is hope that Bezos doesn't mind. But yeah. I mean, technically, you're doing these missions for Kovalex. Kovalex Industries or something. I forgot. They already are like some kind of off-world Amazon. From what I've heard is that they're gonna expand on that further. Oh, don't go throw boxes. Careful, this side up. No stacking. What else does it say always in English? Handle with care.
Hiya.
Hi. You're still here? When you're getting off? Probably never. Bye. See? Another 15k. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have to deal with Amazon that much here, but we got our Amazon, FedEx. What else do we have? And of course, the local types. I've seen them handle my my deliveries sometimes that you think like literally says handle with care on the top. Oh, leg armor. Don't skip leg day. Let's try to be a little bit better in our deliveries. Let's show them how it's done. How it's actually done. Now, one of the other things that I can also do is, before we head back to the main city, come on. Here. Is there anything that I want to change? Back here for a minute. Take off the armor. Because I got a couple of medium and heavy ones. Let's filter. Let's say I want to get core armor. These are all the cores that I have now. Was a light. Seriously? The PAB1 is a light armor? This is a heavy indeed. Oh yeah, what did I... Or here, an empty bottle. Can't see if I can sell it with the bottle inside. Then I want to see, what do I have in terms of arms? Medium. Medium. X. Nope. Oh yeah. So medium armor. This is light. Medium. Alright. I'm gonna stick with the ones that I already wearing. And usually like the Mark X helmets. Where the Magflex? Magflex is a light backpack. This is a that I can order. Right, it's medium, right? Yeah. So that will give me a little bit more storage capacity. Transfer all this over. And then I'm gonna use this one, the harvest type, or well, more referring I think to the skin than anything else. But I'm gonna put mining attachment there. But now have both the I have two multi-tools. One is a tractor beam and one is a mining. And actually there. And now this armor set is wearing my pistol, my mining multi-tool, tractor beam multi. Cool, huh? I like it. Place my container back. Gonna be interesting though. Yeah, color on the on the suit. What am I doing weirdly with my leg? Putting my feet up there. Oh. I'm gonna keep these here. I was thinking keep the head. Just for shits and giggles, and I'm gonna try to sell everything else later on. Red, orange, red. These stack? Yeah, these stack. Let's just keep these here. Well, still have some storage capacity. Regular water. Sometimes like to combine these to get my 100% without like losing the effect of one of the others. I don't have ammo. I don't have yet. Weapons, no. Loading already. Undersuit. Oh, I can just fit a secondary. Then armor I'm gonna figure out later when I'm back. I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna keep a couple of things. Oracle helmet, the Nova cuffs of course. That one as a spare. Yeah. So now that that's done, let's do something else for a change. And one of the other things that we're also able to do now, well, now in general, is maybe I'll fly to the other side into the sunlight area, the planet. And let's see if I hear missed thing. We are at Walla. So area 048 is empty, 056 is empty. 045 still has some stuff. Right? I may have forgotten more than I thought. Wait, which one are we now? Five, 6. Five, 6 is empty. Which one is currently on data? Well, looks like 4 or 5.
Engines active. Launch complete.
Hmm. So, just markers for those ships.
Landing gear deployed.
Quickly land.
Landing complete. Engines inactive.
Not gonna step outside, but there. Um, just a little bit longer. Gonna make it too long of a stream, but on one of the other things, now that we have all the multi-tools and the mining attachments in, we can go mining and fly not too fast,
Landing gear raised.
not too slow, low to the ground. So the difficult part about mining in these early stages is that you don't have prospector, you have a rock. I am now scanning the surface and I'm trying to find locations like these markers. The square boxes with an indicator. Show you in a second why I am gonna fly towards one. Diggy diggy hole. Yes. Thing. If it will let me properly scan. On. In this case, not even letting me scan using this ship. Not sure why that is. Maybe just false reading. Here, this one is granite deposit, ability, aluminum, terranite, earth. These are surface rocks that you need to mine with prospector. Yes, and the problem is that these clusters like this, they are too big for either the hand mine and the rock. You need to mine them with the prospector, but they show up when you scan the surface. When you ping and scan the surface, you can pick them up like 6, 7, 8, 9 kilometers away. I'm not exactly sure. I think it was like 8 or 9 kilometers is the range. The other ones only show up like the ones for the rock and the hand mining. They show up like 2 kilometers.
Shield system.
Oh, wrong button.
System active.
Not my shields. So they're really far more difficult to spot. And then I believe there's also like a little difference between the rocks that you can, the crystals basically that you need to rock mine, and the ones that you need to hand mine, in terms of how easy you pick them up on the scanner. So I'm gonna see if I just can quickly find some and mine some rocks, and otherwise I'm gonna see if I somehow can get a cave mission somewhere. Like in the upper right you see 10 kilometers, 9. In the upper left, by the way, as well. Like things that show up at like almost 10 kilometers, they're usually, or they're actually always the prospector. Yeah, caves are usually your best option. But the only thing with caves usually is that A, you need to find a cave. Oh, see those little square cluster over there to our right? Like a cloud of squares is usually what I also try to look for, because that's break, because that's usually your first indication of a mineral, or like a cluster like this. Now I think this might be F-right. Yeah, so these are 0.84 tons. Not sure if you can actually really see it in the left side overview. See if I can maybe zoom in a little bit. So these are the details that I'm looking for. This F-right, but it's like almost a ton for one rock. One that I was scanning, like, which one was it? This one. It weighs about 1 ton, 1 metric ton. That means it's the one that you need the rock for. Since we don't have a rock, but only the hand mining, we have to go... Ooh! Don't crash, don't crash. That was almost stupid. So as I was saying, like or that I wanted to explain, was that the caves are either clearly marked or available through a mission only, but they don't really have a jump point, so you have to take like a mission. The big risk that I still sometimes see is that caves are a specific spot on a map. You can find it, so can somebody else. And lurkers do exist. That just lurk around and... Well, lurkers, grievers. Grievers is a better term. But sometimes you do have to be a little bit more careful about what you fly into, basically. But then again, finding minables on a planet surface for hand mining, definitely not as easy. Come on. Show me your details. They already look too big, so. Oop. Hold up. Let's first slow ourselves down all the way so that we don't have happy little accidents. Scanning, scanning. There goes the scanning. Come on. Yep. 0.84. He's too big. Let's see. I'm not getting. Sometimes you can get like a description of a place, like 2x temple. Praise be. Quality plants. Salvage yard. So I can definitely try to do this one. This is somebody missing at a cave location. Now they are rather difficult often to find the person. But it does give me a cave location. Let's see if we can safely go there without being harassed, basically. But yeah, so this is one way. Yeah, you can go scan the surface and really have to be lucky. I tried it the other day on my main account and I did get lucky like twice. The only thing is that I had more of an issue with selling my minables afterwards. Also, it seems to be that the cave does not have a direct jump point. So I probably... What would be kind of close? I think that one looks at least closest. So you can go like scan and try to find end mineable clusters. But it can take a while. It's not always as efficient. Let's see if this cave will bring us anything but bad luck. No endpoint. It might be relatively close to it. Let's jump to the comms array. Not too close, but let's see if we can jump towards OM5. Now that one is all the way opposite planet, or the on the opposite side of the moon basically, so definitely not where we're going. We go that way. But we have to travel for like 150 kilometers, so full speed ahead. Still have a little bit more extra speed left. And let's see. Well, we're going at a decent speed. I already see the planet coming closer. Correction. The moon. Now, of course, we do want to brake fairly in time. Because at these full speeds, our retro boosters, the engines on the front side that need to slow us down, will definitely not have the power like our back engines to stop us. Let's reduce it a little bit. Watching not only my distance towards the target location, but also my altitude. That should never be too low. And we would have an unhappy little accident. Right, decrease speed a little bit further. Now, of course, it removed the marker. It was around here somewhere, but not really sure where the exact entrance to the cave is. Usually it has some distinct features. Definitely that's easier to track down during daytime. It was around here somewhere, right? I often really don't understand why they have to remove the cave entrance marker when you get close. Me. Well, this is looking interesting. But I thought they said you had to approach it on foot. Just checking my surroundings one more time. But this is definitely a hole in the ground. And way too small for me to get even this little ship in. Land this bad boy. See what we can discover. Where I'm actually touching down. I shine some light around here. See if I accidentally haven't missed another cave entrance, an actual entrance. Or been not this one, so not sure what to expect.
Inactive.
We'll see.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
It looks like most of these ledges I'll be able to climb up. Ooh. One of the more difficult parts about these cave missions where you have to find a missing person, that these caves can go long ways and you're actually really limited to oxygen. Did I drop something? Like it? Have my milk tool, pistol. Really sure what it wants to do yet, but scanning. At night, good. Using this scroll wheel to get more power here. Okay, nothing happening yet. Power is needed. Full power. And if you look closely on the left side, you can see that the power input is rising. What we need to do is to get it into the green zone. Won't fracture until it's there. It will explode if it reaches the red part too much. Go. Reduce power a little bit so we don't overshoot it. I'm gonna go into the red area, stabilize it here. A little bit of distance. Drops too much. Then get more power. Out of range. Fracturing, come on. There we go. Ooh, shiny rocks. So, we can carry, inspect, but we want to store them. Luckily, we got a decent backpack for that now. Don't mind the weirdness with the movements. Or what my character is trying to do there. Should be it. Right. Go to our inventory. You can see that we've collected 10 Edenite rocks. Woohoo! That should also give us a bit of a boost in terms of money. Hello? Anybody home? Mr. Missing person, you in here somewhere? I mean, can find him. Her. Her. Will be a nice added benefit. So far, it's pretty straightforward. And a dead end. Brr. Not really sure what's exactly below. Oh boy. And I'm not really confident about jumping. Let's see what's on the other side. Did I miss any find-a-balls? Entrance. Anybody here? I'm but a harmless explorer. Looking for valuables and a missing person. Ooh. Don't jump. Oh boy. Let's hope that these ledges... Ah! Hey. Right? I mean, at least at some point I was able to... After doing it like a million times or something, I was able to find my way through the cave. Then it was just the jump puzzles that would be annoying. Well, annoying, but a challenge. That's my silver one. This one, let me bring my orange one. Oh, so it doesn't automatically set to 0 after you're done. So be careful about that. Green. Bring back. What I love about hand mining is that it's relatively speaking, much more stable. You don't have those weird powered spikes, jumps. Did I miss any? Oh. I do believe that there was only 7. I'm not really sure what I'll be able to do with this mini pistol, but 30 rounds. Nope. My spare magazine is actually on the ship. Now this you can also collect, but I need to figure out first where I can then sell it and if it's any good still. Let's not wander off too far. Come on. Then I at least know that if I find this one, I know that I have to go up to get back. Aha! Scanning. There we go. Up. Uh, bit tougher to crack, I was gonna say. Got my ghost friend apparently with me. Was also helping. Not doing much though. But at least his beam doesn't seem to be affecting anything much. You can stop now. It's gone. It's down. I was gonna say, where's my loot? Loot them booty. Let me check something in a minute. You can stop now. Oh, I forgot. Does Walla actually have oxygen? It's a risk, but come on. I can breathe. I'm not dying. But that's actually a good thing. You don't need to take care of your oxygen levels. Now let's see. What else? Thought that my hydration was a little bit low, so let's drink a little bit before we go in further. Back. Evade another flare. Excuse me. Where's my helmet? Adenite, Ephrite. But I don't see my helmet anymore. That's annoying. Okay, then we're not gonna continue that much further. Maybe just peeking around here a little bit. Oh. Oh god. Is just the game catching up? Damn it. Mistakes were made. I don't know where to go to. Wait. Says I'm dying, but I'm not? There's my pink flare. Which of course I missed in trying to rush back. Now it's doing it again. No. Come on. Get up. To the ship! Open the door! Open the door! Yeah, I'm not sure. But everything seems to be a little bit bugged. All the audio effects are bugged. Because I'm already in the ship, you can still hear me heavy breathing. Now it's... Excuse me. I don't get it. I'm gonna rewatch the... hold on. Oh, thank God that's under speech voice. Okay, we're going back. Things are starting to break again. Yeah, if you listen closely, you can still hear the mining laser going off. My heavy breathing effect was still going on. Like, what the heck? We're just gonna jump back to... So for some reason I couldn't find my helmet in my backpack. Only until I got back. And now my quantum seems to be bugged. Now we can try one more thing, and otherwise I might need to hop in the bed and log out there and grab a new server. See if that will restore things. First let me try die line. If there's
Beginning self-destruct procedure. Self-destruct.
I pressed F12 and accidentally pressed the backspace. Nothing in chat.
Quantum drive activated.
Nah, now it works.
Landing gear raised.
You can clearly hear still the mining laser going on in the background, which is already a bug.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Yeah, it often pops up in this area. And to be honest, in the past like 2 years, I've never went to her. Even though I got the mission all the time, I never went to her.
Activated.
I think it might actually be that the only time I actually went there was with you. Oh. Shooting by the Bikini point. Yeah, exactly. That's why.
Deactivated.
See if I can. See the spaceport without crashing. Did I just arrive right above it? Oh. Well, that at least looks promising. Or not. Just a floating ship. Oh, it's actually here. I see the pink purple like billboards over here that I recognize. And it's a bit of a rainy day, I guess. Right. ATC requesting clearance to land. ATC, come in.
Landing gear deployed.
Of course, now a lot of things I won't be hearing because I turned the volume down.
Warning. Warning.
Warning,
Warning.
warning, warning. What? I'm fine.
Landing complete.
Haha! We've landed. Of course, that one time that I forget to turn off my engines in the hangar, I almost get wrecked, so... There. Phew! Alright, let's see. Let's first... go to vehicle. I think everything. Yeah, I'll move everything here. And then does this say that it's 24%? Nothing in it. Technically not, because I can just store the ore in the local area and sell it from there. I was just gonna check. Keep one of these. Yeah, I can leave the multi-tools here. But no, I want to keep them as a spare on my ship. What I wanted. Come on. Go messing. This server definitely seems to be a little bit more buggy than others. Ah. Well, actually, that's personal. And then do this. There. Ability, weapons, I don't. My ammo here, no, in the crate. Maybe I'll keep one of these. I want to see how it looks later on. The rest I don't really care about right now. Understood. These things I want to keep like spares. Interesting that that's a light armor. Just to be sure, so that I always have like a little bit. Yeah, before I'm gonna continue, I'll be right. Right. Now, let's see. Can I? That's the only thing that I was curious about. Oh, before. There. Then. Nope. It's too big. So, in that case. I'm gonna put all my tools and such in here. My sidearm. Get a. Okay, so nothing else is equipped. And I put my arms and legs. My legs, unfortunately. Apparently neither my arms. Please put my helmet in usually. Yep. No reason it's not working, but there. And I'm gonna say undies real quick. Come on. Oh, of course. Duh. Already at 91% because of stuff that I have in there. Undershirt, my jacket, and my boots. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. And for next time, let's put that hammer round in there. Put on a cap, which kind of makes me bald again. Stupid. And the rest I can. There. Try not to avoid it too much. The use Medipen. 100%. One of the things I probably should get buying is med pens. Now, let's see how much of the things that I collected we can sell. And if we can actually make a little bit of cash from it. Otherwise all the looting was basically for nothing. Let me oh, in a second. The elevator.
Servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be.
Untrack that one. And we don't have to marker. At least. Since I'm not going back, I probably could have also abandoned it. Maybe later I'll check if there's anything that I can also sell from, not like here in area 18, but for instance Bikini Point. You think? Oh. Hello? You please are kind to open up? Please? Stand clear of the doors. You never opened the doors. Are we seriously having issues? Server issues right now? The audio bug. Man. The next tram doesn't, by the way, open, and I'm just gonna hop servers. We've landed, we're safe. Usually I don't really want to use like cheat to go places. Stuttering. Yeah, the server is not doing too fine. I mean, is the other room they're opening? Yeah. So, I could always try to take the long way around. What? Didn't it just say like a couple of seconds? I misread that. Ugh. Nope, run. If we can catch this. No, damn it. Let's see what will happen. Come on. Oh. Thank God. Oh, on board. This is the first time in a while that I've seen a frame issue like this. Oh. And of course another one had to glitch in. Probably what happened with the other one.
Stand clear. Doors are now closed. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear.
And also, no. But that probably happened with the other one as well. Two trams arriving at the same time, and then the doors close for the first one, but don't stay open for the second one. That's already like glitched in. RSI Apollo. I mean, why do we still have the election posters? That's been 2 years ago, I think. Ah, the vulture.
Now arriving.
Here I was thinking when I started the stream, maybe do like a 3 to 4 hour stream each time. Already running 5 hours. You never should have to be, or you should never be in a rush when you're playing Star Citizen. Ever. Now, for me to sell the ores, I need to go to the opposite side. For any other materials, or at least the, yeah, what is it? Minerals, diamonds. For any other most common materials, you have to go to the TDD over there. The trade district. I can actually even pronounce it properly. Trade Development Division. The first one was the Hurricane and the Hawk. This is this is the Terrapin, I believe. Hurricane. Hawk. I forget which one this is. Not too used to all the silhouettes yet. Actually, not ships that I haven't flown as much. Now, let's see. Select locations. They should be in area 18 already. So here I got the head knight. Now, fingers crossed that I can sell 5.5k in one go. Probably not, because Details, it says 1 SCU. Oh, it actually worked. I had some issues earlier where it'd be stupid and like, hey, you cannot sell because blah 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 blah. Quantity mismatch or something. And you actually literally had to sell it one piece at the... Here, this. Bill, transaction cost mismatch. No, it's unit rate. The unit quantity. Because you can sell it one at a time. Developers, fix your shizzle. Failed. Yep. I need to sell this one unit at a time. Damn it. Well, luckily this is like, what did I have? 7? Not so long ago I was trying this out and had to like sell around 50 one piece at a time. Alright. So that's the first. Now let's go to loading store and see if we can sell any of the loading there that we collected. Come on. Open up. Oop. I am getting annoyed by the sound of the mic laser in the back. Sorry. I do stupid things when I'm getting annoyed by such things. Oh, hello. Somebody already made some money to buy some armor and stuff. Him. Alright. Now, go to sell. And then... Too bad. I mean, it's not the world. But... Can I actually sell these for... Aha! Actually, I'm able to sell them. Yeah. Being a little bit weird right now. It is a bit tedious selling everything one by one, but we're definitely getting a little bit of cash from it. Not as much as you would ever hope, of course, but again, hey, you just looted somebody's clothes from a container. You're expecting me to pay the full price for it? And that was just the clothing. We haven't even sold the armor yet. And we're already almost at 70k. Not too shabby, right? Free helmet? I mean, if I can sell it, I'm not gonna say no to it. Come on. Sell. Oh, sell. Um, Transaction failed. No. Wait, wasn't this the empty med pen that I threw in there? That I can sell. So kids, don't just throw your med pens away. You can always sell it. Apparently. Uh-huh. These. Too bad that the multi-tools that you pick up, they're actually worth nothing. think that was my empty bottle. Alright, so the only thing that I may want to grab right now is ammo. Like, just to be sure, just 2 clips. Or like 2 magazines for the no, it's attachment for the arc light. They have any. Do they not have arc light ammo? Yes, not. Oh, bring some food I don't need. Arm stores, so armor I don't need. Undersuits I don't need. Consumables I don't want to buy like a couple for now until I can grab like the med gun, medical gun. So all in all, we started at 21k, almost 21k. I mean, that's not too bad, right? 58k, more or less. 59 maybe. So in the past, say 5 hours, and it was slow. We didn't do much. This is just the beginning. And the further on, if you get more acquainted with the game and do different missions, bigger missions. Oh. Huh. They're one of those medals that you can buy or collect somewhere. Old war medal. But anyhow, yeah, with the basically limited amount of missions that we did, it's not too bad to actually be able to get to almost like 60k in a couple hours. Finding a oxy cutter. The bearing ammo. I don't need grenades yet. Wait. No, that's the S-71. Am I sure that they don't sell any arc light ammo? And otherwise I just have to go to, I don't know, maybe Bikini Point or something will have them. So, I'm gonna head off. This character needs some sleep. And, me myself need some food. So thank you all for watching. I'm heading back up to the apartment building while I still have it. And then I'll see you all on the next one. Bye bye.